should be live. For once in a good while, live with game analysis. It's been like 3. It's been a long time. Four weeks? It's been 4 weeks. Subscribe to earn drops. Crunchyroll site-wide quest. Huh. The more you know. All type of player, how's it going? Oh. Danya in a very interesting battle. Wow. I mean, it's being critical, but I think they're playing decently. Caleb, the chess shark, how's it going? Probably still looking mighty equal. Benjamin Bach, solid position. Fediseyev. Yeah, I was just gonna take a look at these games for a little bit until we get started into game analysis. Because it usually doesn't take too long for it to fill up. Man, it's a beastly tournament. Dory, how's it going? Dang, Wesley So, 2 out of 5. How long does the game analysis usually last? Today it'll be like probably 4.5 hours, 4.5. This end game. Just looks winning for white. Like you just push the pawn, but maybe it's not that easy. Because it's difficult to push the pawns with the dark square bishop, although I guess you could push the pawn to g6. g6, f5, and then f6. 6. Yeah, it should be a good time. Bobby draws again. Kind of a solid round. It's not a lot of crazy games right now. I mean, like a little bit, but how was Hans? Hans is 3.5. Hans missed the second round. That must be something he's not happy about. However, he missed the second round. I can't imagine he's particularly happy about that one. Okay, Daniel looking pretty good. Minley's sneaky though. He has all these tricks he comes up with. And then some of them just aren't tricks. They're just like very strong, surprisingly. Surprisingly strong moves. Basically, he's just very good. A whole ball in the queue. Nice, nice. Okay, I'll get started pretty soon here. I was waiting for about, 3 people. How do you break through here? Looks like he's going for queen e2. Maybe rook c5 is interesting. Try and create some counterplay. No, he just plays h3. Queen e2, what's the defense? The do nothing. All type of player already with game. Nice, nice. 38 move game. No, you're good. Totally fine to send it. Oh, he did end up playing rook c5. He just waited for queen e2. I wasn't completely crazy. Such a funny endgame. I assume g5 f6 is winning. I don't know, maybe he plays g6 first, like bishop d6, g6 also. Might be the safer option. No, he goes for f6. And now g6. You played a bad game, but you're still on kind of a bad sleep period. Man, sleeping is such a hassle sometimes. I have such a love-hate relationship for me. Like, I want to sleep, but my body fights. Natural Beauty, how's it going? Arjun has a crazy game. His opponent is just trying to checkmate him. Oh my, oh I'm doing pretty okay. All type of players, speaking of sleep. You know, it's a continual state of just being tired, but life is pretty good. Went and saw a movie last night. Went and saw Last Destination. Okay, Arjun with Queen c5. Yeah, see, you know, just a bunch of draws. I mean, I guess Vidit won. But, you know, not the most exciting round. D-Shop on YouTube, how's it going? Huges. With the emotes as always. Oh, and Chess Diary on YouTube. Howdy, howdy. Natural Beauty, you're the noob in Bughouse. I did have this suspicion since you say sir a lot. Excuse me. It says Danya's slightly better here, but it's a knight b4 take, rook c1, knight f3, knight c6. It's a weird position. Partnered with Z right now. Being cooked. Don't be cooked. Oh, all type of player. You more so have bad when you need to go to sleep. You just keep watching YouTube. Yeah, don't do that. Opponent's too tough. Eesh. That's why you just need to do puzzles and become even tougher than them. It's the secret to life. Hans is winning. Arjun did win. Alright, let's stay just to see what happens in Danya's game. And then we'll go to game analysis. Wait, what happened here? Oh, knight d5. Wait, what? Why was it... It was even kind of showing that white was better there for a second, which is super strange. Dude, how's it going? You invited Z to join? Alright, alright. Just say hello. Give thoughts, give feedback, criticisms. Ooh, this is getting a little messy. Just a little bit messy. Decode, how's it going? Hey, speaking of Zyxon. Howdy, sir. Hope you are doing well. I've heard a little bit of the stuff. Well, I actually don't know what's going on. Just hope everything is good and you're all taken care of now. Okay, Minley. I mean, this is dangerous. Anya, this is a little dangerous, especially with what the time is turning out. Time situation is not good. Oh, Bishop. Oh, I mean, I guess it's not that clear. King H7 take. Yeah, he did. He did at least, you know, kind of see he wasn't completely French toast. It was just. I mean, it's still really bad. It's really bad. Dang. Oh. Danya's about to go down. It's a really sad way for this to happen. But I guess there was some sense to that endgame not being better for him despite being up the pawn. Just too much danger. He's still fighting. Bornik is playing in this. He's not doing so hot. Last time I saw it, I think he had 1.5 out of 5. There's some echo. Are you sure it's not just my voice? Sounds all echoey. We shake off the morning. Didn't scroll. Rip. Oh. Rip. Dang. Too bad. What a sad loss. I mean, Minley played that well, but seems to be gone. Might have been on your end. Yeah, hopefully. if not, I have no idea what would be causing it. Oh, playing Bughouse in Oslo over Ascension weekend. Everyone is welcome. I mean, that would be super sweet. Don't get me wrong. I think being at Norway Chess playing Bughouse would be really cool. But it's a bit of a trip. It would be a bit adventurous to go, especially impromptu. Tony, do you want to go to Norway to play Bughouse? I don't know why I asked. He probably would say yes. He does want to. All right. Let's check you off the list. The Reykjavik Open this year, it was a blast. Yeah, that's on the list. It's on the list of tournaments that would be fun to go. Especially tournaments. Exactly. USA, you don't need a visa for Oslo, right? That's a great question. One that I have no idea about. I should probably renew my passport at some point, though. That currently would be the #1 issue. My passport actually expired last year. Alright, dude's got the game locked in. Doc, good time. Okay, so what made Reykjavik such a good time? Like, what were a few of the... I mean, your personal experience. What's in the... Is D6 a line here? I think D6 does not look great for black, but... I feel like we've had a similar conversation before. Kind of like, if white plays it correctly, they can make your life a huge pain, stuff like A4. But I mean, it's playable for black. The games, the venue, the people, met some good Americans, and the locals are awesome. Whoa, the Americans were one of the highlights. Nice. Let's go. Natural beauty, you think in your country you would need a visa to go there. I mean, but there's a difference between hard to get visas and easy to get visas. Maybe it's an easy to get visa. I mean, all this seems pretty normal for you. I think if anything, we could be critical of your opponent's play. Okay, this however, this is the first question. Because bishop takes f6, if you ever put the queen on either of these squares, this idea starts to open up and can be very annoying. Now, if white was castled, this is a no-brainer. He should play this. He's not castled. Nice guys, Josh Colas. Goodness, I haven't seen Joshua Colas in forever. Yeah, I've run into quite a few. I mean, from my age group, I've run into a few of them that I kind of grew up playing against. But he's one that I haven't run into again since. I probably haven't seen him since 2017, unless I'm like completely forgetting the time. Okay, so what happens? Take. You've taken a pawn. This pawn's in danger. He can't take because queen's here. And this is a threat. So, like, castling does run into knight takes d4, because then if queen takes f6, knight e2 picks up the queen. So it probably doesn't work here. Wolfie, thanks for the follow. Opponent goes e5 though. e5. I feel like he should just castle. Except I was thinking about this pawn, which I don't think you can take here because knight a4, bishop e3, it looks like a problem. But I wasn't thinking about knight takes d4. Maybe it's just totally fine. No sacrifices. Queen d3. I mean, you could drop back knight e6. This is interesting. White's position is kind of so-so, actually. At least just from what I can see. Although I guess he could play something like queen d3. Is your queen trapped here? Or at least you have to give up a piece. Maybe queen d3, he just needs to defend. You still, I don't know, you have ideas with knight d7. So this turned out pretty well for you, is what I'm feeling. He goes e5, which I don't think I believe in at all. Knight d4. Okay, you can take on b2, because now you have queen c2 as an escape square. But you want to play knight d7. Alright, in comparison, knight d7, queen takes b2, queen takes b2, knight a4, queen c2. That feels pretty good, actually. What else does he play if not knight a4? Rook b1, but then queen takes a3. Queen takes a3, likely going to be the move after just about anything. That's not knight a4, which protects it. Alright. So, I mean, I'm thinking you should have played queen takes b2. This seems alright, but I mean, a pawn is a pawn. So, I would happily take... Yeah, just a little bit messy now. Maybe not queen f6, queen d6, more central. And since you actually do want to create this pressure here against the b4 pawn, since you played a5, I think queen d6 makes more sense. That's, I mean, especially in retrospect, seeing knight c5. Whoa, allowing knight takes b7. Which, of course, he plays. But your idea is to double stack. I don't like this. What's going on? I mean, this all type of player, this is his game. Just kind of going through it. Trying to think of what he could have done better. Kind of what's going on. For the most part, there's only been, I think, a couple of moves I would have changed. I think that queen takes b2 and queen d6. But here, I just don't feel the power of doubling the rooks that it's worth it to give up this pawn. Oh yeah, there's our automated message. For anyone that's ever thought about signing up for Chess Dojo, or someone who hasn't really thought about it because they've never looked into it, they did just launch Chess Dojo. And as it says, we do have a code with them to get 40% off the first month. So feel free to check it out. I want to take this. I know it doesn't feel like it's that good of a bishop, but this knight feels garbage. We're not worried about this now because we have queen a6. 2 pieces for rook is fine. And if he takes back, I mean, I was kind of leaning towards something with b6. Just kick that knight out of there. I mean, we obviously don't have to worry about that pawn hanging if it's just not on b7 anymore. Oh, no, we're running into knight d7. Here first, rook c8 first, then b6, then queen d6 if knight d7. He probably drops back. b6, knight goes. And this feels pretty decent. Otherwise, it is a bit annoying to guard this pawn. So I would lean towards that. Your opponent's going f4. Now we have a very... Wait a second, doesn't that... Okay, rook a3, he can play... He can play f takes e5. So maybe it's not that simple. You could play knight f5. Okay, I can see you did play rook a3. What are you doing after f takes? You take, yes, take. You take. This is hanging. Yeah. It's, I mean, I guess it's alright. Some definite danger if you don't go into this, but not sure I feel like this is... Maybe it's okay for black. Like, you have this really nice blockade, but he has to pass pawns. You could also put this knight on b5. Because of that, maybe black is better. Yeah, and you're gonna take g7. Okay, none of that happened. Hold on. Absolutely 0% of that happened. Knights on f5, g7 has not been taken. I don't think I understand why. Like, I'm not worried about g4 at all. h5 is a very strange move to me. Like, feels completely unnecessary. Unless I'm missing it, but I don't think so. I think just king takes g7. At least, I mean. And then here... Yeah, I don't know about this check. I think I would go knight b5. You wanted h4 mate if king h2. Wait, so you're hoping for rook a1, king h2, rook e1, then h4, rook h1? So you're playing hope chess. The hope chess are calculated. Because I can see where knight f4 actually does have some danger. Or knight f5. But, I mean, I don't understand in that case. You should play rook a1 first. Your opponent just played rook f2. I mean, I guess they could just go back and forth, but I don't know if they necessarily would. And even so, I mean, you could also start knight f5. Also an interesting option. Trying to put the knight on g3 before you go for the check. I guess my point in going for h4 is it feels just unlikely. I mean, or not unlikely. I just, you should never plan on your opponent playing a worse move. You should always plan that they play the better move. Sledgehammer, how's it going? Are you not in danger with, like, take and then run? I think... Okay, he doesn't. So take... Oh, you do have rook b1 ideas. So you could just take b5 and rook b1 this way. Okay, so that's a little bit slow. Maybe he should go rook f3 then? Rook e4 is a blunder. By the way, rook e4 is definitely not the right place. Because, yeah, he blunders a tactic. Because I'm sure we'll see in the game. So what if he plays rook here? Still the same issue, actually. King e2, knight d4. You still get forked. So it's just annoying to not get forked here. Or at least very difficult to. So rook f4 was a really bad move on his part. And he should play rook e4. After which, what do we think? Take, take. He has the pass pawn. I mean, after which, I might... I think at a glance I prefer white, but I don't think it's that easy. His weak pawns are still weak pawns, and overall, white has the passed b pawn, but the weak d5 pawn is bad in the long run. So rook f4 seems like a big mistake. Rook e4 makes it tricky. Then he just blunders, but it's not over yet. Okay, it's completely over. He also lost the knight. I guess it's not so easy to avoid. Yeah, because he was trying to protect d5. Man, alright. Yeah, I mean, the ending's a little bit disappointing. Because it goes from, like, interesting position to just, like, completely winning for you in just a couple of moves. I do think some of the queen moves earlier that I already pointed out would have made this a lot better. Because this, I mean, even this endgame, I don't think it's clear that you're the one pushing for a win, which, again, I think is evident by rook e4 here. Like, I just don't think this position is so clear. Maybe rook d3. I'd have to think about it more if we can deal with the pressure rook e1, but, you know, basically go for the trade and then try and push. I don't think it's the most clear, which compared to the earlier position, because I don't think your opponent handled the opening very well. Like, this just looks crushing. Just to make sure, yeah. I mean, this is take that second pawn and you're pretty good. And same with knight takes c4. Like, it's if you just save your b7 pawn, then I think you're happy. So just a few moments, but overall not a bad game. Let's see, Shadrick or Caleb. You are next. Let's do a champion chess store check-in. Minley and Fabi drew. Fabi's just gonna draw his way to the finals. Arjun's fighting back after losing to Danya. Danya won. Ooh, we beat Chihambram with black. Very, very good event from him so far. Send me a message on chess.com. Okay. Versus Faruja. What? Faruja 2-3. What is this? I do not understand. I'm not understanding. But it's action in first. No. I'll have to keep an eye. On it. Alright. I feel like I need some background for this game. You kicked his butt good. You just casually beat him. Kashik, how's it going? So that's it, just straight up. You beat him good. Control. What was it, a 5-0 game? It was freaking awesome. That's it. End of story. Like, this wasn't an event. Like, you're just playing. Like, you're telling me there's literally no story behind this. Just, you know, as you do. Best game of your life. He accepted your challenge randomly. Yeah, but what's this too? So this is the reason. Like this, the reason I'm asking is because the username is weird. And I really like, of all the players that I think would accept a challenge randomly, Perugia, no offense to him, is not one of the ones that I think would. I mean, like Bobby, he did it for the Dr. Lupo challenge. Although I guess he sent one randomly, but oh, the other reason I ask is because this feels like a setup. This feels like a setup for me to analyze a game that's like actually two computers, and was never actually played. That's the other reason I ask about the details, because yeah, not gonna lie, it does not look real or sound real. At least I'm suspicious. I've been caught one too many times. I can't believe you are skeptical. Why wouldn't I be skeptical? You have Perugia with a strange username saying he randomly. What do you mean? And you're 900 saying you crushed him? And it's 5 minutes, which also is kind of crazy. A random 5-minute challenge. Have you known me as a troll? Anyone can troll. Also, the date on the game is when, I'm pretty sure when Ferrugia was playing in Superbet. So, also a bit strange. Not that he didn't play online. You Benjamin Bach, why Eric Rosen watched once, now he's just trying to CCC. See, dude has a story. That's what I'm saying. Like, I at least want that story. There's got to be more of a story here, bro. He randomly accepted is crazy. What is this, too? Yeah, h3 is a very strange move. Shadrick, what is this game? H3 is very strange. And hanging b4. And giving up the bishop. And losing a second pawn. Bro. What is this game? What is this? Uh-huh. I found it. Think you can pull a fast one on me? I've been doing this game analysis since it's been a while, but you know. Got him. What do you mean got him? I found the game it actually was. I was questioning this from the very beginning. You gotta do better. At least get Faruja's username right and have more of a story behind it. This one, smell this one from a mile away. All right, Ladybug, I have your game. Next in the queue is Paul. Can't troll on my... That's, yeah, I've been trolled one too many times. I'm ready for it now. All right, well, I mean, I can't say too much. You just kind of smoked this guy. You know, very crushed. Steven Willie, how's it going? How did I find the actual game? What do you mean? You think this is my first rodeo? I know your tricks. I'm ready for it. The most impressive thing though, I will say the one detail you added that was good, is you actually did add the area for the GM title. But, ironically, that's actually a big sign that this is fake. Because it's very rare. Like, normally if I copy PGNs over from chess.com, you will see that the titles don't carry over. It's not my fail. Like, I wish that was different. I wish they changed that. But yeah, not getting the username right and then adding something like that shows that it was an edited game makes the most likely thing to be that you took a different game and just tried to change the username. The K-Chess, thank you for the follow. Are you giving tips for forgery right now? I mean, I yes, of course. If he's gonna try and troll, like he's gotta do at least a good job. I wanna challenge. All right, Paul. Got the game. No, I did get him with the my game until about move 10 when he figured out he played it once. Yeah, see, I'm feeling it. Although, dude, it's a little bit tricky because you play my same opening, so much easier to kind of sneak it by as believable. All right, Paul. We have the what do we want? Do we want annotations on the screen or we change the view? Do a quick check. Quick check on the CCT. Oh, Danya and Hans. Right now not going well for Danya. But some interesting battles. What's this? How about we do this? We get some annotations. And have a slightly bigger camera. The commands for joining the queue are here if they're not still pinned. Let me make sure those get pinned again. And learn the openings and found all your games in them. Works like you try to see exactly. Yeah, a little D6 action. Knight F3. Knight F3 is not something I feel like I see too much. At least not nowadays. And I feel like there's a reason for it. I mean, seeing this, like Bishop E3, Bishop G5, huge win rate in comparison to this. I mean, the 12% difference is actually huge. Okay, now a lot of that percent is actually just going towards draws, but I think a lot of the F3 systems against the perk or Peart, if you want to pronounce it correctly, are like a good balance between dangerous and solid. Looks like also H3 is a move. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, it should be fine. Like Knight of 3 should be fine. But personally, I think those lines with the F3. I mean, I see you played F4 before. It didn't go as well, but I think F3 is, again, kind of that happy medium between aggressive and solid. Timmy, how's it going? Timmy Liaka. Milaka, how's it going? Traded everything. Okay, this should be fine for you. Normally, I don't know about E5. I think if you're playing it with F4, E5 makes more sense. Playing E5 here, I think, is alright. But normally, I think them not taking can be maybe Knight D7 here. I don't know if that's crazy. I feel like a lot of people don't typically take E5. But he's just gonna try and go after the pawn, but you protect Bishop F4, and if Knight D7, E6, maybe not. I guess Bishop D4 in a way is also interesting, trying to get some discovery ideas with E6, giving you time to play H3. Because the only way he could really threaten E5 is with Knight D7. Okay, this is what you played. You did play Bishop D4. Okay, so we're in agreement. Bishop E6, H3, of course, and Knight G5. So no G4. I don't know how I feel about that. Although you want to play F4s, I guess the other idea, the Knight G5, which is possibly a little time sensitive because he's trying to play Knight D7. It's just a question of, because this knight's so garbage on H6 after G4. I mean, maybe he goes for F6 at some point, but yeah, I'd be very tempted to play this. And what after Knight D7? In fact, you're trying to put a move to it. You can just play Knight E4 to avoid this. Then we run into maybe some Bishop D5 ideas. We can What else can we do? I mean, you could still play knight g5. He takes with the bishop. You'll avoid the pin with f4. If you play knight takes, so he takes with the bishop. Take. Knight takes. f4. Okay, I mean, this is actually... yeah. Bishop c4. This is actually very interesting. I mean, this is just one line. Yeah, g4 would have been better. It's just, I mean, you want to play that move so badly. Because his knight, for right now, doesn't have anywhere else to go. So, I mean, there's still some more thoughts. Like, you could play b4. James Potter, thanks for the follow. You could play b4 to stop c5. Be an option, but yeah, it feels like this has some potential. And so, okay, so knight g5, but he didn't go knight f5, which I think is actually a huge win for you, because now you have time to play f4. Okay, you went after the pawn. My initial reaction is that this is inaccurate. But is it that simple? At f4, he attacks this pawn. That might be the thing that I'm underestimating. But, I mean, it's pretty simple. I guess, like, castle, you could play g3, knight f5. Here, you solidified this. You're looking to play probably g4, bishop e3 at the right moment, or knight e4. Try and cover g5. And then bishop c4 at some moment. I mean, as well as you're threatening this knight now. Yeah, I mean, you could even play bishop c4 here, because now you have a more serious threat. Yeah, I think at f4, I mean, not that obviously calculated this too much, it's just, again, kind of my instinct definitely leans towards minimalizing this piece. If I have a chance to completely take the piece out of the game, then I'm definitely going to want to take it. Mole, how's it going? Okay. Still should be better for you. But like a small question mark. There isn't an active queue. What is it talking about? Hopefully that's just it freaking out for a second. Okay. Mole, you have the best game. Why is it not? Arrow keys weren't working for a second. Consider rook d3, but after rook takes, he takes your d pawn. I mean, I think it's fine. I think you could actually take, and then you bring the king to e3. Is there a reason this would be better? I don't know. I don't know if it actually makes a difference, though. I mean, I guess him attacking here is a little bit annoying. And part of the idea is you just want to quickly ready king e3 to solidify that. But maybe it's not that simple. Yeah, take, because you can also attack it here. Here, 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 here. G5. I mean, I guess you're holding it though. No, rook takes d8 does seem like a serious consideration. Because you want your king here, and I think that's the thing I don't like about rook d2, or at least the small hesitancy that I have. It's just because your king that you want to use to defend this pawn is going to be, at some point, you know, the one defending this rook. Although h5 is probably not the best. So you play knight e4, king f5. Yeah, knight e4. Just the wrong direction. Gotta solidify f4. Should be your #1 priority. Yeah, I think just king e2, because king e2, at least you open up rook d1. I guess the sort of lame part to it is take, and then it's, you know, you're hoping to gain a tempo through rook takes d2, and you're just not anymore, but I think that's gonna happen anyways, right? Like, you can't teleport the rook to the side here, so he'll wait anyways until you move this king before taking. No need to keep the king passive in endgames where we all know activating the king is super important. Okay, so knight e4 led to a loss of a pawn, but if you question mark is your annotation, not chess.com's. I mean I agree with it. Like at least knight e4. Unless you, I guess you could go. Maybe it's not completely. Maybe it's not the most insane if you go knight c5 instead, because you still have this knight e6 idea, but you avoid bishop takes e5. I think you're still shooting for kind of the same thing of at some point you want this king on e3, but I mean at least a temporary patch. Now the game was equal, really, because I'm kind of stressing for you here. I'm being honest. Yeah, rook e2 is pretty unnecessary on their part. He should just take b2. Here I think you're in a lot of trouble, because you can't really play this because of king f6, and if you try to do the same stuff, I mean he has options. He could try to guard these pawns first, or he could just take here, and if you take, then he takes here. And at some point I'm worried for you. I mean, rook e2 will come, and then you have to play king d4. This pawn even. I mean, just options bound. What is that? But what's going on here? So I assume he plays. Okay, we can't really assume. Rook a1 or rook a5. He plays rook a5. Rook a5 feels more natural to me, but I don't know why. I don't think it makes sense. I think rook a1 to at least try and provoke king f2 and then rook a5 probably is just more logical. Yeah, especially as we see king e4. King e4 I think is nice. Wow, he threw another check. Again, rook a1. Whoa, wait. What is this guy doing? Now you might be winning. What the heck? He's blessed you with so many king moves. The heck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, this is completely unnecessary. You can just play King D7. And then King E6 and... I don't know if it's GG's, but as far as promoting this pawn goes, we're definitely in a better situation. Okay, so what is happening? Yeah, I think at this point, does it matter if he checks? No, it should kind of lead to the same thing. No, I guess he does lose a move, because after check, King E6, he has to spend a move coming here. So this actually is probably a mistake now. So let's say he plays A4, Queen, take. Do we play A3? No, because Rook F3 creates some issues. So B5. If I just straight up go for it, 3, take A2, then Rook A7. So he plays B4. Okay, King D7, A3. King takes B4. Rook A7 there. King H4, King C5. So instead, you should push the B pawn so the king struggles to attack it. So B4, oh wait, King D7, B4, take, B3. I think we have to do the same thing. Rook B7. But here runs into Rook B4. You wanted to shield the king. I mean, it might work out about the same. But I think King D7, yeah, maybe it doesn't make much of a difference because he still has to go back Rook E5. But it's just easier. King D7. And I don't think you give him that much options, right? Because you're threatening the queen, and then you actually go in front of the pawn, because you don't want to interrupt the queening square. But no, I just got wrapped up in the endgame. Looks like it should transpose. Like, this is the exact position that I was just looking at. So you started Rook A7. Hey. His king's actually a little bit annoying for him. Because I was thinking C5, but after C5, there's some ideas where, you know, you're checking the king, which is very important. Okay, so he plays King F4. It's interesting. Makes sense. You play King D7. And now, let's see, C5, King C6, C4, here, C3, take. No, that doesn't feel good. So he should just go after the pawns. Is that really the best? This is it's a very complicated endgame, because I don't even think I came to a full conclusion on King D7 here. King D7, just one more time. King D7. I was saying I didn't like this because, or I wasn't sure about this because it opened up this opportunity. Which actually does seem to be true. Like, I think this actually is winning. Eventually he queens to distract you, but your king is way too close. so you're winning here. I mean, so far I feel like you're winning after King D7. I could be missing the defense. Okay, what if he just doesn't care? Because we even have Rook F3 now. Rook F3, and we'll just transpose into this line that looked winning. Blazing Heart early stream. I mean, I'm actually just on time today. Yeah, I haven't seen an endgame exactly like this. I've definitely seen similar, where it's just like rook versus pawns. And kind of in this case where the issue... What infinite potato? What are you talking I fell asleep to some chess streamer and woke up to AI Jesus. Nice. The raid train sent you on a wild trip there. Yeah, I've seen similar. I feel like King D7 is winning. All right, let's check. I'm gonna turn on the evaluation. We're gonna leave the moves off. Now, I'm not 100% sure on Rook A7, but I think basically stopping these pawns sooner with the Rook move, like I think the idea is you're almost not stopping them any sooner by moving the Rook first. So you just lose a move at this, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh yeah, I've seen this AI before. I don't remember why. Maybe Miles rated it one time. It is pretty crazy. The world ended. We now exist as AI consciousness in the great chess engine in the sky. Which chess engine would actually be the one in the sky? Okay, so let's see. Rook A7. Looks like it's still winning. Okay, so King F4, King D7. Take. This so far is all... I think all makes sense. I mean, here maybe a slip. H4 first definitely makes sense just to gain time. Because you want that king further away from the queening squares. And here you should get basically the same play, just up a move. There is another option that you go after the G6 pawn. How crazy or not crazy is that? Okay, so I think still start H4. King H3. Just what is happening here? Straight up, you take. You start running the king. No, this is a draw. Play H2 first, and then King G2. Then King G2. The other idea I had was playing like Rook G7. Ugh. I'm just gonna slightly cheat code this, yeah, because I'm not. Okay, so it is winning here. Is it king takes a4? I mean, you're spending an extra move. Network error. We drop frames for a second. Wait, did it just straight up disconnect? Ah, that's obnoxious. I hate it when it does that. Paul, are you still here? Or are you back? Whatever the answer is supposed to be. Yeah, I mean it's gotta be. I mean I already know this is a draw, so kind of end of story there. But I can't even. I feel like you're way too far away. Unless I go immediately, king c4. Because if he tries to block me, then I take. That feels like a success. Because he can't play h4. Could also check him. Like, just leave this a pawn. So he pushes. But we're still slow. I like this plan so far better. But still don't see it. Go after this pawn now, or g7 here. Rook takes a4 is too slow. No, you're just too slow. I mean, so far I'm actually like slightly believing it's the run the king and then go after the g pawn if he just tries to push. And there's the stream summary. Red KO, how's it going? YouTube. Yeah, so h4. I mean, let's check it. See if I'm crazy. Is this position? It is a draw. Yeah, how does black draw this? a3? Wait. No, this completely loses. Am I just crazy about... Oh, he doesn't go king h3. He goes king f4. And king back to g3. And then because of this... If he didn't have this pawn, it would be winning for white, but he does still have the a pawn. Wait, king takes b5 is the mistake? Red, it's good just trying to practice. Nice. What kind of practice? Haven't seen me doing game analysis for a while. Yeah, it has been like the last 3 weeks. I don't think I did it. No. King takes b5 is the mistake. Not rook takes a4. Like, this drops. Done. So maybe it's correct. We are supposed to run the king, but we need to do it before even taking b5. And then I can't even guess the way. King e3. Okay, I'm screw it. Let's just. You just completely ignore everything and bring the king. Not gonna lie, I don't think at this point I would win this with a ton of time on my clock. That is actually crazy. It's like all only moves for white, too. Okay, this is the first time he has options, but he's just taking and... I mean, still has to be a little bit careful here. That's actually crazy. You have to entirely ignore the pawns. So, I mean, it makes me want to know, is it... I assume this is a lot easier. Yeah, it looks like that line's correct. So King D7 with just the one extra move would make this way easier. After playing Rook A7, every move becomes super important to where you don't even have time for this. Red, you're low rated, but one with a queen and rook endgame. Nice. Wait, queen versus rook? Pretty easy. Would have found this symbol at infinite. I don't think you'd find this ever. You were getting mad at me for playing rook takes a4. You're like, oh, grab rook takes a4. No, running the king is the right idea. Biscuit. Son of a potato pie. Alright, let's see what actually happened in the game. So, Paul is not an engine. He did end up going for the rook g7 idea. Any chance to... This is just too slow, right? I mean, you might as well try this, right? There is a small chance if he's crazy. Is this? I think that's strong. It's been no. Yes? No. Yes. I think. Extra cheese, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. From the ads. You just took. Yeah, I mean, I would have tried this. Like, don't take g6 and try and run. See if he messes it up. But I think this is still not insane. With your king on f3, like, how do we do this? Like, this is winning with the king on f3 because you go this way. But with the king on e2, it's a draw. Crazy. Actually, very crazy endgame. I think, yeah, really restricting your opponent in the early stages and as well as activating your king sooner would have been a huge game changer because I think you could have been in a lot of trouble in this endgame. I mean, your opponent was very generous in how they checked you and kind of pushed your king up. Just gave you like 3 free moves. So without that, there could have been some challenges. But yeah, the endgame, interesting. It definitely once again kind of emphasizes how important the king is. I mean the mistakes is not playing king d7. You know, trying to get that king there sooner, and then technically king takes b5 was the final mistake. That one very understandable though, as playing king d5 there is crazy, but it does emphasize quite nicely how important it is to activate the king. So, all right, Paul, thanks for sending. And let's keep going. So, dude is up next. And then if Ladybug is here, you wanna join my classroom? Why do you want to join the classroom? Dude is here, perfect. And he has already sent me the game. Okay, let's do our quick check. Ooh, final rounds. Wait. Oh wait, what was it? The top, how many? Top how many? Winners just go straight to the playoffs. 14 players ranked 2nd through 15. Oh, okay. So what does that mean? What's it looking like? The top 15 go through? So Danya did make it. Oh, he ended up beating Hans? Whoa, hey. Huge W. Danya takes down Hans. Get out of here. Hans tried to checkmate him and he just said no. Wow. Huge mess of a game. Huge mess. But Danya, I mean, killer tournament for him. Beat Arjun, beat Aravind. I mean, Aravid's over 2,700. Drawing Dubov and Faruja. Beating Hans. Well, Kramnik. I mean, Kramnik's just trying to phrase the tweet right. Yeah, Scrappy Chess and Tenno. I actually, if it's online, I'm not mad at the non-increment time control for these events at all. I don't like. I mean, over the board, it's obviously a very stupid idea to have no increment because you just can't uphold the rules. Like, it is impossible with people knocking over. It's kind of like if you've ever played 1-0, like you've played Bullet over the board. It's a lot more fun if both players are somewhat respectful and understanding, which sounds crazy for Bullet, but like you typically want someone that doesn't make you promote the pawns because that's just no fun over the board. To try and reach for it and deal with that, and the technical rule is like you could pause the clock in normal, but that like it's just a pain, right? And obviously, like some pre-moving in 1-0, which technically you're not supposed to touch the piece till your opponent hits the clock. Like, if you're a stickler for the rules over the board and no increment, it's a huge pain. Because it's gonna be insane. But when it's online, like all that stays very clean, and you still get some dirty flags, but I think it's totally fine. I think it's just the perfect opportunity. D takes C3. D takes C3. I mean, we get a computer inaccurate note. This is tough. I tend to like these moves, but I do know from kind of my own experimenting with them that you have to be very cautious. Because the play you get against, particularly this pawn, often is not as strong as it feels like it should be. And if you're not careful, you're just making it easier for him to play d4. So I mean, I that's a lot of words to say. I don't know. I don't hate this, but I think we'll be able to learn very very soon if this was a good decision or not. Kind of one of those that I would say I think often technically is bad, but I do see like the practical idea in what you're going after. Red says, so did Hans cheat or no? I mean, Hans has admitted up front he cheated online. I know there's some back and forth between him and particularly chess.com, with chess.com stating on a few occasions, at least, that he's cheated more than he's ever admitted to. I can't say too much to that. It's one of those, I admit, like, it wouldn't surprise me. If that is the case, I mean, you cheat once, you cheat twice. Is it insane to think you cheat 3 or 4 times? I don't think so. But I think the bigger question is, did Hans cheat OTB? And I mean, so far there's no clear evidence that he has. So, although, I mean, supposedly he did this lie detector test where he was asked if he had. I still haven't seen the video. I don't think the video's been posted for that. It's just Hans saying that he passed the test, so definitely waiting to see that. Okay, I mean, nothing too crazy. Is he gonna go C4? How do we feel about knight A5? How do we feel about bishop E6? I actually was thinking you want the bishop on A6. If you're gonna take on C3, it makes more sense. Just blazing heart. I thought Hans was in a relationship with Jess. Lie detector tests are inadmissible for a reason. I mean, yeah, but that's always the catch, right? Probably the thing I don't like about lie detectors is basically anyone that if it doesn't go their way, they're just gonna say, it's a pseudoscience and it's inadmissible. But I still think, I mean, you can kind of see people's reaction, and you can see some, and it's interesting. I think if you just take it from an interesting perspective, but yeah, will it change much? I don't know. But it's. I mean, I hope the actual video does get posted. It concerns me because so many people think he cheats. Well, before I respond to that, Red, curious, like what part of that concerns you? Oh, bishop b3. Yeah, this all around feels like it's in the wrong direction. Now, if oh, Natural Beauty, you are here, perfect. You are up next, so don't go anywhere because I'll only go through it if you're still here. So yeah, I just think this is the wrong direction. Like, this whole plan you're going for, to me, makes a lot more sense if you never took on c3, where you're trying to make the most of the squares that you do have. You know, maybe pile up here and go after this pawn. But even to a point, because you took here, trying to play on these squares where your opponent's now kind of opened doesn't make as much sense to me. I think if you're gonna take, like, you should keep consistent on this plan. Yes, sometimes plans we want to make adjustments, but when it's like a structural commitment, you gotta follow up either by trying to put pressure here or trying to play like c4 at the right moment and put pressure on e4. Just be a pathological liar. Is that? You're right. Let me just go down to the store and buy a pathological liar kit, you know, with all the secrets. 1 through 101 lies to tell your friends to make it more believable. If you agree to take a lie detector test, then you can't say after failing it's inadmissible, but anyone saying they passed the lie detector test as if it means anything is also inadmissible. Yeah, it's just a weird. Like, I just find it interesting to see people's reactions to it. But again, kind of on that side, like, it's weird to post that you passed the test and say that there is a video and not have the video. Like, I would have saved that post until, like, I had the video personally. I should have aimed for after I've committed to bishop e6. After bishop e6, maybe c4 still in the right direction. Like you could make something happen with c4 at the right moment, but maybe just a patient game, piling up queen d7, rook d8, and go from there. There's a truth serum. You should buy the lie serum. It's right next to it. So everything I say is a lie. That actually would be interesting. It's what is it? Jim Carrey movie, Liar Liar, where he actually cannot tell a lie. I think it's pretty funny. I like that movie. Bishop d6. I mean, I guess bishop d6 is a move. Just try and avoid this. Surprised me to not see b6. And then here, queen d7. Not taking a4 right away. Queen d7 seems logical. But I mean, it is scary to leave your bishop there. Now, bishop takes a4, it kind of makes sense, right? Bishop takes a4, I assume he's going to try and take the pawn back. Although bishop e2 might be... So I was thinking he goes here, but this feels like a win, just to have this bishop open. I mean, drop back or something and play here. Definitely possible, but what if he plays bishop b2 and goes after this pawn instead? I mean, at a glance, I don't love the look of this for you. Oh, this is the computer line. Okay, it says take. And just all... This does not look good. I don't like the look of this. I mean, even with the line that it played out, this doesn't look great for black. I mean, you're gonna get a lot of... Like, your opponent just has a free banco. A banco, but not down a pawn. So queen d7. So I assume there has to be just like a very clear downside to queen d7. Maybe he still plays bishop b2 and he actually just tries to trap your bishop there. I mean, bishop c6, this stuff could be really annoying. Okay, that is what he played, bishop e2. Yeah, so the problem is taking a4. Not ideal. Well, yeah, I think it's just the wrong direction. Bortnik with a huge raid. Bortnik, if you're still there, I was watching your event at the beginning. Looks like it could have gone better, but yeah, Danya locked in the one of the other Charlotte GMs, which is great to see. I mean, he cooked up. The events are tough though. Like, it's kind of crazy to. It's always crazy to me to see because, what you have players like Wesley So that is one of the top players in the world who had 2 out of 5. Like, it's just really a testament to how brutal those events are. Everyone, welcome in. Currently doing game analysis, so there is a queue and just going through my person. Yeah, so I think your opponent, unfortunately for you, handled this quite well. What? Okay, queen a2 is super weird. How much time did he... It's a 20-second increment, so he spent 17 seconds to play queen a2. instead of do the exact same thing but take a pawn? Am I missing something? Of course, the computer suggestion in the background is knight f5. Which actually does make a lot of sense when you look at it, between the threat of knight takes d6 and overloading the queen and queen g5. Which does look very dangerous, but I mean, from your opponent's perspective, what does queen a2 do that queen takes a5 doesn't? Like, this just looks like you waste the move, because bishop drops back and take... I have to imagine he was worried about... No, that square is covered. This square is very covered. So, did he just not realize the... Yeah, queen a2 is super weird. You just completely wasted a tempo. Now knight f5. But now, I mean, he doesn't want to make the trade. I think... Okay, not that he knows... yeah, like, obviously he doesn't know the idea of knight f5, or he would have played it originally. But it's completely wrong. Like, it's... this knight should be better than this bishop, especially now. That bishop's garbage on d6. Okay, it solidifies. So if we're going to trade d6, we should do it because we're winning a pawn. Not just do it willy-nilly. Yeah, it's very strange. Like, he played so well with this bishop b2 and queen d2 and bishop c... Like, he played that so fantastic. And now your opponent is just making a lot of poor decisions. No, not like blunders, but like just poor decisions. Don't think opponents take games seriously, probably just not focused. I mean, that could be true. But he was taking his time, though, right? Is that the big difference? He was taking his time. No, I mean, for the most part, he's been playing pretty quickly all throughout, so... Human person, how's it going? Yeah, human person, what are you admitting to right now, my guy? Do we need to call someone? Okay, so he goes for the trade. Bishop c8? Is that really it? Bishop c8 really the move? Now you're admitting that sharks are predators. Yeah, that's when your username is human person, it definitely does come out very wrong. Yeah, if you're not playing knight takes d5, bishop c8 feels wrong. I mean, because the whole benefit to getting the tempo on the rook is so that you can then play knight takes d5. Now, I understand you didn't play it because of knight g5, at least that's what I'm assuming. But yeah, just kind of crazy. Probably here, honestly. Actually, bishop g4. I think it makes a lot of sense. There is a queue for analysis. You just put in the wrong command. But if he still goes here, then we play f6. This is covered. Engine loves your choices here. Wait, like, for reals? You wanted e5. Oh, e4? Oh, e4 is actually very interesting. I guess if you're gonna play bishop c8, that makes a lot of sense with it. Because you're just keeping up the tempi. And then knight g5, you can play f6. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, but this should be better for you. Yeah, e4 there is nice. Okay, you can just win the pawn. Rook takes d6. Do you have anything better? Nope, doesn't look like it. And here you locked in. Why is the opponent playing so fast? That's a great question. People do this. I don't know why. A lot of chess players just don't like to spend their time. I mean, so far, it seems like you're playing this very well. You needed to go knight. Wait, why does this? This doesn't make any difference, does it? I guess he's trying to get this check. Oh, okay. So it does complicate the task at least a little bit. With knight f7. What actually is the answer? Like on the knight b5 move, I think that's been hardly any time. Yeah. I don't know, it's strange. It's like he got a good position, and like since he got the good position, he's been playing very quickly. In person, there's bad news. You got banned from your local chess club because apparently I got into an altercation with the other guy. I was blitzing and shouted profanities in the middle of an OTV tourney. I didn't say anything to retaliate at all, but I got banned along with it for 3 months. That's it. End of story. Human person, that feels very unlikely. Not that I doubt you, but whenever someone says that they did nothing at all, and they also got banned, so yeah, it's not yet done. Okay. Yeah, I guess you just push the pawn and you don't care, and character limited. All right. Somebody was rude to me, for example, I would call them out. I mean, extra cheese, I feel like you would call them out if... Stop there. I was gonna try and be rude and see what happened. Okay, I mean, you played this part very nicely, I think, once you're up the pawn. So, I mean, overall, dude, I feel like this whole d takes c3, biggest problem was your planning just wasn't consistent, and your opponent could have punished you for it. They started playing quickly and a bit strange, like they just made some bad decisions there, which got you back in the game, and then you were able to clean it out, but yeah, definitely in that early stage. Bit of a wonky game. I mean, you know, but it worked. It worked. All right, Natural Beauty. Let me know if you're here. Can't be rude, debuff. Oh no! So just for the example, I think the way I would really tilt extra cheese if I wanted to, it would be saying something like, I mean, it's not rude, extra cheese. You're just wrong a lot. You just can't accept when you're wrong, and then I would like go through some of the examples that I know are like triggers for him. And it quickly crosses the line between just trolling him, And I mean, depending on the examples I use, like actually being kind of a jerk. But you know, what can you do? It's so hard to be nice sometimes. Alright, I think I'm gonna hurry and run to the restroom. I will be back shortly. Oh, Natural Beauty is here. Perfect. Excuse me. uh... Oh, good gracious. That's a whole story. We got lots of copy and pasting going on. Alright, this I think we'll just pull up from the link because spoiler alert. Bughouse? Hey, there we go. Dang, your opponent's account even got closed. The Bughouse. I don't know if I can say too much in the analysis, but we can appreciate it. Dude, the second game of your match, your opponent played a horrible goofy blunder and lost the beast the third game. We'll find out next time. Let's go. Your cheese, everyone assumes you're triggered because you are, or angry because you definitely do sound like you are. You're just typing, they're reading messages without cadence. I gotta start putting goofy emotes after every sentence so people will know I'm not yelling. I mean, that might help. But you kind of have like rage quit from a stream before, so I don't know. Like, no offense, but I feel like it's perfectly reasonable assumption when you start using like words like, "Hey, it's very disrespectful," and you're not arguing in good faith and all that, and yeah. Not saying it's all the time, but I feel like I've definitely made that assumption. Alright, human person, you got paired with this guy for the first round of Blitz turning with prize money. This guy blundered his queen in the middle. Can you guys hear that? Anyways, there's a weird noise coming from the wall that I've never heard before. He said that wasn't his move when touch moves automatically rule on tourneys. I explained that was touch move. He told me to go F yourself. and continued playing. It died maybe 7 or 9 years later and put me off when I was about to shake his hand. Then I asked him why he did that, and he started blurting out profanities. I called the attention of the organizers because the guy was extremely aggravated by his own fault. Mind you, this was the first round of pairings. We got pulled to the side, and I explained my side. He explained his, but when the organizers told him about the touch move rule, he just had a meltdown. Training was postponed 6 hours later. He got banned from the club for 2 years because he didn't sport with like contact. And I got banned for 3 months for allegedly letting it happen. Alien invasion? I mean, maybe. This is what I got shot in the head. For letting it happen. I mean, you should get this ban in writing. Why are you talking through a pipe? I'm not talking through a pipe. I wonder if that's the... one sec, I might have to check out this sound. I'm gonna check this out real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, well, currently the hose outside you can hear from here, which we've never heard before, I guess, because they moved here as summer was ending and just never used the hose before now while streaming. Not in writing, but it is what it is. It's not like I go there regularly. I just took it like a good boy and went home. See them in August, I guess. That's weird. WCB World Championship bug. Guess because of the noise suppression, it goes over his voice a lot better. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's see it. Okay, the other game's finally started. Oh, it's just letting you take all his pawns. This feels like such a normal, like, black lost the pawn and we're just playing chess. Oh, welcome back. That makes more sense. I mean, what decent chess craphead doesn't acknowledge touch move? I mean, it's like the thing is, a lot of people could. I mean, unless anyone next to you sees it, like, it's just your word against theirs, which is kind of good. So people can't just say, oh, they touched that piece, but they're actually lying. So So I got paired. I'm not yelling. I just talk loud because my dad is deaf and I wear headphones because I'm on the spectrum. Blazing Art, I don't feel like I understand. This is called the Leaf Gambit, sacrificing 1 pawn for the bell. I actually think in a lot of Bughouse openings, this is really bad. I mean, if you give up a piece or you give up a pawn for development, that's good. But like so often, I feel like this happens, where it's just like you just end up down a pawn and you have some weak squares. Like it's the same with the e4, d5, like c6 stuff. I feel very similar. Like I need to play against someone who like really knows how to handle it, because for the most part, like I just feel like it's so easy to play. Like here already, pawn d6. Although nothing's been taken on the other board yet. Pawn h3 could be very dangerous. Goes pawn g4. Okay, pawn h3 has happened. What is happening over here? It's just trying to put some light square pressure. Whoa, okay. Some wild chess. Wait, he just loses the piece? But he has nothing. Okay, hold on. Wait, that's just checkmate. Wait, rook c1, queen e2. Or pawn at e2, queen at c, or queen f1. That's f1. Cooked him up. We got real cooked over here. Yeah, you just called it, man. Wait, what the heck? Wait. What is up? I don't understand. See how this move gets played for white and both clocks go down on the other board? So something doesn't quite add up. There's more often than not, unless you're like positionally sound before middle game. Yeah. No, but I mean, this is exactly the case. Like, this is, I know, Chicken Crossroad talked about it. I saw something he wrote with Buckhouse Tips, and the whole, like, you give up material, but, which used to be, and still in some cases is, in some cases, you give up material, and you just get so much initiative, it's worth it. But, like, there's definitely been a shift in the Buckhouse meta. You give up material, like, they just take material and lose. I think because a lot of people have become better at defending. Oh, it did continue. Wait. Oh, it's just showing the winner here because this is where this game ended. Interesting. Yeah, so pawn at d2, queen f1. Yeah, GG's. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Ladybug, you took the material and defended and won the day. Mubare, nice. Alright, let's keep going. A K chess, if you're there, let me know. Your best win. I mean, you know, it's not that easy. 1300s can cook up. So don't judge me if I lose to 1300 in Buckhouse. Yeah. Yeah, you took all the material. It's very, very good. But don't give up stuff. Oh wait, does the CCT immediately continue? Oh, I didn't realize the match play continued today. For some reason I was thinking it was tomorrow. Tanya won the first game against Artemayev. Oh ho ho ho, let's go. Okay, so Prague won first game, Danya won first game, Bobby won first game, Arjun won the first game. Fucking dude, I drew. Aronian won the first game. I mean, but it was doing very well. That's a huge win for Aronian with the black pieces. A K chess, I don't think is here. If a K is here, they have gone quiet. So let's see. Mole, before I check you off, Mole, are you here? Why are you sandbagging though? Why multiple accounts? Probably losing so much in... You're her? Is this like a new thing? Instead of I'm him, all you're her? Valerm? You think that's the game? Shh, what do you mean? What's wrong with being her? Is this an over the board game? Oh no, you just copied it from the chess. Okay, okay. Yeah. Normally, I don't want to get into these conversations on stream, but you in person, I'm not gonna lie, I'm very curious. Because I think it'd be the first time I've heard of someone getting banned for sandbagging, but they're staying around the same rating. At least unless they're like 500, like clearly not 500. Oh, a reverse Chilean. Okay, I mean, a reversed, like, accelerated dragon, basically. What the? Your opponent's trying to destroy you. Normally, I would probably just go d4 here. At least to start. I mean, not that I'm against h4, but I would start with this just to see what my opponent's going to play. Extra cheese. When I asked you about his closed account years ago, you said you had no concerns. I don't think I would have said such things. If I were to say anything like that, I would just say I don't want to talk about it on stream. I'm not too worried about it right now. That I could see. But that doesn't mean I necessarily have no concerns. I always have concerns about life. Concerns me. Yeah. Well, sometimes I just don't want to talk about it on stream. You always get destroyed with h5, h4. Not happening today. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean it's a tricky balance. It's a tricky balance. It's more just like I would include d4 just to see what the opponent's playing first, because I think you want to play this move anyways. So let's just have the information of how they're going to respond first, and then you could play h4. It's kind of where my mind goes with that. Okay, so I mean it basically ends up happening. Although, yeah, I guess it doesn't make a difference. Okay, it's not my pieces. It's not my pieces. If you go here, this... Go here. I mean, this actually would have been interesting for him to try. Take a couple of pawns, say your pawn structure is kind of funky. Bishop b6 feels reasonable though. Reasonable-ish. Maybe it's just bad, actually. If you're taking on g5 like this, and you're getting all the threats like knight f6, if he takes, you also have like c5 ideas. Waiting for bishop e6 before d4. And there you go. Infinite Potato has an opinion. We all have opinions. Natural Beauty, have a good night. Take care. So does the alt become the main? You can level up an alt, but the sandbag account, you kind of stay consistent. The alt is the alt, the main is the sandbag. Oh, that sounds like a very convoluted system, yeah. Okay, quick check. Danya currently better. Better against Artemayev. Brock's better. Any big evals? Whoa, Vidit's getting freaking smoked right now. He's down. What the fudge happened here? Okay, I would just wanted to do a quick check. I did not want to interrupt. Oh, Aronian hit him with that d6. Wait, he was already out of a pawn though. What opening disaster? He gave pawn, Aronian took pawn. Okay, well, I don't really know. Buckhouse could likely happen. I think it will happen. Never reach or attempt to hit your full potential. It's never enough. Magnus can't even rank up because elos are deflating. Can you see the opening real quick? Wait, which one? Oh, this one? See it again? It was an Alapin, where Vida tried not to take back the pawn, and surprise, surprise, ended up down a pawn. Just seems like a all around disaster. Like I remember getting their account closed momentarily for sandbagging and Stephen Willie. Yeah, he got banned. He did. Not momentarily. He has a different account with chess.com. I think he worked something out. I don't know. I don't think he's ever really talked about it, but he does have an account, chess.com. But I do think I don't think it's unofficial. I think he did work it out with chess.com. But that's my interpretation of this. Is my interpretation of it. Okay, so your opponent doesn't take on g5. Yeah, something about this just feels very wrong. You're just... Oh! That's why this game is interesting. Good lord. My assumption is they wanted him to confess and he wouldn't, so they could play on mom's account. But everything was calculated. Dude. Don't you BS me right now. Your mom calculated this. You're down a queen for nothing. Like, literally zero. Like, you could just play queen takes f6 here. You could do anything. You could play bishop c5. You could do what he did. But... he cannot do this, though. Yeah. Can't believe you got away with this. Oh, that's actually super nasty, though. That's actually super nasty. Oh. This is this easy, guys. Like, who even needs a queen? Just checkmate him. Just checkmate him so easily. It's crazy. You were about to resign. Oh, that's actually a wild tactic. Dang. Nice. I mean, we'll take those wins for sure. You gotta take those wins. Pretty nasty. Okay, let's, while we wait for is 143, let's check. Ronian, of course, won that. Arjun won 2-0 against Dubov. Danya's in a messy game, but better. And he blunders. Wait, no, wait. It wasn't a mess. What is the evaluation bar showing? The evaluation bar is crazy. It's not messy. It's GG's. Wait, why is he losing a piece here? What is? Wait, he lost a pawn already. So he lost the a5 pawn, which was the mistake. Now he's just losing a lot more stuff. Oh, Infinite trying to flex a checkmate as well. Dang, that's actually pretty nasty. Double knight checkmate. Dang, I feel so tricked by the stupid eval. Showing me that Daniel is better when he's losing. It looks really bad from his perspective. Still playable though, I mean, he can make something of this. Would be better if they were both maybe a little bit lower on time, because the time pressure would be the ideal, but Nihal is in trouble. Bach trying to push the end game against Duda, but likely that game's a draw as well. And Fabi currently is completely winning. Let's do a quick check just to make sure. Whoa, Fabi was in trouble. Bernesh needed to play bishop takes f7, which is not that crazy of a move. But the follow-up f4 may be a bit sneakier. Fabi defending like a machine right now. Okay, I'm not hearing from is143. So Thug Assassin, if you're there, let me know. How did that game flip around? With magic. Oh wait, is his here? Oh, Thug. Wait, did post the game. All right. We can do is. But Doug, glad to see you are ready to go. And I will grab the analysis. Analyze it for white. This is your game, right? Saying to analyze it for white is a bit different. Your game and who was your opponent, or at least like their rating. What area? What range? Oh, this did not go well. Oh, ooh, Queen F8. Queen F8's nasty. Yes, a 1900. Oh, okay, Danya. They're gonna go 1-1. They're gonna go 1-1. All right. Here we go. Steven, hi 2.0. Wait, what was 1.0? All right, Mole. Catch you another time. Okay, from White's perspective. C6? C6 isn't a thing, is it? A very strange move. Yeah, I would think just e5 at some point. Like you get a French position up a move. Oh look, Morphe got this position as white. Oh, hi 2.0, because you said hi earlier. Ah, second eye. Is this second high better than the original high? What is this? Extra cheese has been waiting. Okay, F5 looks bad. You just drop back. Get rich or die trying. Thank you for the follow. She's got that question locked and loaded, absolutely. I feel like black should just be losing here. Might be a bit of an overstatement, but we played rook e1. I'm gonna try and scroll up to but bishop g5. I mean, since he played bishop d6, this is the move that comes to mind. Now, is it that big of a deal? Queen b6, c5 take. Maybe he gets away with it. But b5, b3, and then he has to avoid c5. Could play queen c7, could play bishop e7. Maybe it's not the most dangerous. Get rich, how's it going? Thought so. They won't go public on it though, just for smurfing. How do you even get shadow banned on chess.com? Do you not get matches? A good question. Has anyone like actually done shadow banned? I mean, the only sort of case I know about shadow banning is basically you're straight up banned, it just doesn't show on your account. Yeah, you don't get access to the account exactly. So it's not like it's not public, but it's like you're banned. So yeah, it's a not quite shadow banning. Okay, I mean I like what you're doing here, actually. I was wondering if we could get a little fancy with it, you know, something with Bishop G5 and quick pressure in the center, but seems like a good way to attack E5. Wait, does Knight D5 just win? Whoa, Bishop takes though. Hold on. Is that the play? I guess you want to protect the first rank, but yeah, that's kind of tricky. I guess. Still want to play queen takes though. Like queen takes, king h8 and bishop d2 looks quite good. Because how does he stop knight f7? And you're threatening queen takes d7. Maybe. Knight e5, rook takes e5. You got the same e6, c6 opening, but you transposed into a Stonewall Dutch. I mean, black going for f5, I guess, makes more sense if you're going to do that. Infinite potato ready with more questions. What do I think about d5? d5 here? I mean, I'm thinking it looks good. Is it... Your opponent should have taken here. I do think. But I mean, it should be very strong. It's just a question of queen takes d5 because I think this looks better. I mean, this still should be not losing. Oh, you have bishop g5 though. Bishop g5. Different idea? How does that change anything though? We could just take b2. It's not like the queen's trapped. Danya and Artemayev will play Armageddon. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye. I actually would want to show that game or watch that game. Technically, show that game, but dang. So you weren't able to do anything with the discovery. Yeah. So just to check, hey, black can defend here. Wait, it's only 0.1. And bishop d5 is better. Okay, color me surprised. What am I missing? What does black have here to defend? Rook f8? That's what I was thinking was one of the better defensive moves, but I did think that was working for white. Can you just play bishop c6? Nope. Title players who confess to cheating are offered a new account for a fresh start. It's BS that title players get special treatment, they need harsher treatment. Good for them. Title players, it's much less simple. This implies they're cheating OTP cash events too. So implies they get cheated to get their title. We'll get Hans. I mean, you know, it's kind of fair. Is there h6? h6? I thought knight f7 and take d7. Right? Something like this. Like worst case scenario. Okay, there's a huge space out here. I'm just gonna peek. 95. Wait, 95. I thought about this. What did I miss? Oh, he plays bishop takes. And then he has bishop e6 ready to go. So 95 just barely holds everything together. No switching human person. That's not how this works. Wait, unless you're like right behind him. No, Dory's in between. Yeah, bishop e6. Okay, so because of that, I mean, it is making me feel like d5 is actually a mistake then. Or at least you should prepare it a little bit more. That doesn't seem right either. I mean, it seems like the right decision. How else would you even prepare it? But it's just crazy that it doesn't seem to work. I mean, maybe queen h5, h6, and then what? Okay, but the computer did say white was better here. So there's also something here. Maybe it does have to do with bishop g5. Didn't look at this too much, but bishop g5. Yeah, and then you could go for some sort of knight d6. Maybe this is the way, knight d6, and you just try and pick up the exchange. Okay, if he takes first, and then queen takes b2, now you have knight e5, because he doesn't have bishop e6 anymore. Actually, knight e5 kind of would be a problem anyways, because after here you could play knight takes g6. So let's check it again. Bishop g5, eval does look to be correct. And how does black defend? He does take, queen takes, knight e5, and queen b5 only move. Holding, go after the c5 pawn. Dang. Okay, final, I'm just curious. No, so d5 is the right call, and then bishop g5, and it's just, that's crazy. It's actually a crazy game. Okay, so you didn't go for knight f7, bishop g5. Kept the pieces on the board, but now I have some concerns. Okay, bishop f7 looks better at a glance, but maybe knight f4 is annoying. And then just trying to take here. Yeah, take. I mean, so it looks like a decent try. Knight f7. Wait, he didn't go back h7, so he's trying to play for a win. If he's gonna play for a win, though, then, yeah, this is probably the right call. And I can't imagine you're... I mean, now you could play bishop f7, and it's just the better version of it. All you heard was knight e5. Knight e5 win. As much as d5 is the type of move that Kayden would say I would play, I think this is just positionally better for white. So that's what I was thinking, but it's not that clear, Steven, from that previous position, because I don't think white has a lot of moves that are like clear improvements for them. I think is the big challenge you run into. Okay, so you did play bishop f7, and now you're just winning. Did I say white was winning? I meant black was about to win. I meant black was like has this in the bag. GG's. Get ready. Sign the score sheets. Yeah, so bishop h6 was a bad move. Yeah. And that's game analysis. That's it. That's how it works. I mean, overall, it felt like a decent game. I think bishop g5 was kind of the main missed moment. And then, I mean, I don't know what to say here. What do you think the level of this game is, except the blunder? I mean, if you were telling me the truth and that your opponent's 1900, then I agree. This was a 1900 game. If this isn't your game, and you tricked me, and we're gonna have a conversation. Danya won the Armageddon. Oh, his game started. Okay. Black was sneaky. I mean, black kept the pressure, which is definitely a huge contributor to the sneakiness. Okay, Thug, just want to make sure, Thug, you are there. So Danya has draw odds. That's actually that's kind of tough. I don't know how I feel about that decision, because he literally was already in a situation where he had draw odds previously since he won the first game. I don't know how I feel about going right back into it. You just have less time. From that lens, it sounds a bit questionable. Excuse me. All right. What other? I want to keep an eye on this a little bit, and then we can get into Thug's game. Excuse me, man. I think my allergies they're starting to happen. Oh, feeling it. Okay, so far so good, but very tricky. I mean, bishop takes, knight c2, only move. This feels a bit stressful. Yeah, this position looks pretty crazy. It's knight c2 idea, because you have to be very careful. It is your game. Yeah, so I mean, I think you played well. I think there was a couple of moments there that you just needed better calculation, honestly. It's the biggest thing. Positionally, I think you handled it pretty decently. I mean, maybe something there could have been a little bit cleaner, but I think all around it was pretty solid. My nose itches like crazy. Duda looks like he is doing well. But he has to win, which could be part of the problem. I mean, doesn't want to get into an endgame, I can imagine. Rook takes d5, he plays it. Is it really that bad though? Whoa, it is dependent on knight takes f7. Oh, because this rook is only being protected by this rook, so he cannot take back. And he just takes a crap ton of pawns and they go. Oof. Okay, so pretty wild game there. Wait, there's an answer for this. Only active games. Only the active ones. Bach takes on f2 as well. Okay, did not see that. Wait, Thug, you also have a no names game. Okay, so what side were you? What was your opponent's rating? Oh, he did take on e3 and bishop b7, a3. What a. I mean, it's a very logical move trying to force the capture and this knight coming out. But it's a very funny looking move. I mean, you've made a pawn diamond, but with your opponent's pawn. You were white. You want me to guess the ratings? Alright, I guess 200. I will always go low. Or lower than I actually think. Oh, wait. What? Wait. Yeah, Duda is white. I don't know why I got mixed up for a second there. Bach is gonna try to hold on. Of course, but it does look very problematic with Queen G6 on the horizon. Maybe E6, Queen G6? You want me to guess after seeing the game? Oh, okay. After the game, it should be like a solid 300. Well, Duda takes. This works. Oh my goodness, it looks super sketchy on the back rank, but nothing. King just finds safety with the knights. Yeah, Duda playing a very good game. And Danya currently holding. Kayden hates Proctor. I didn't say I hated it, did I? Okay. Let's get Thug's game situated at least. All right. Kayden's points kind of convinced me. I mean, it's just reality. I don't know. There's actually people in chat that kind of you know, especially radio and Roro, that kind of helped me feel the security potential. But yeah, I mean, just as I've been talking to players, like so many of them have seemed to have issues with Proctor. Just technology. A lot of frustrations there. So, you know. Things I do hope get cleaned up. This is a crazy game. I don't know who's happy here. Because, like, Danya's in drawing range, but Artemaev has the extra time and can definitely push here. Shark on the hat reminds you of the RuneScape Shark, but better looking. I'm not familiar with the RuneScape Shark. Dude is still cooking. I'm gonna assume Duda wins that and keep this game pulled up. Yeah, I think I would prefer Artemaev's position. Yes, it's a must win, but for just being able to push, this is a pretty decent position in order to do that. He has to be a little bit careful though. Danya isn't even streaming, he's fully locked in. I mean, for this tournament, you have to be. I think the time is very valuable. I think that's a big part of why I prefer Artemayev. His scenarios, because he is up on time. Bobby made it through. Bobby already won his match. Okay, Danya, I mean, he's getting his little bit of pressure. He's keeping the time close. Yeah, this is a champion chess tour qualifier. Right here, right now. Oh, e5. Why is that not a free pawn? Because that knight's pinned? Freaking computer evaluation got me. I see spike. Oh! Wait. There's some problems. What are the problems? Easier said than done. Rook b6 makes a lot of sense. Just trying to go after that bishop. Oh, he's forced into bishop takes f. Why can't he play bishop c8? I mean, it's still an ugly square to place the bishop. Oh, e4 is also an issue if bishop c8. e4, just dropping that rook on f8. Danya in the danger zone. I mean, a qualifier to the qualifier. Yeah. For non-GMs, it was yesterday. If that's the one you're referring to. Oh, ugly situation. g4 first. Oh no, just g4. g4 just works. Okay, knight d5. If he misses knight d5, Danya, I think, has a chance. Of course he doesn't miss it. If he misses rook b8. He does actively need like a very clear... g5 may be a trickier move to find. Rook b8 though. Rook b8 g5 makes a lot of sense. And feels easier to find. Although rook b8, bishop f8. Knight g5? Yeah, knight g5 looks like a pain if bishop f8. Rook b8's definitely findable for Artemayev. Yeah. Yeah, oh, knight c7. Why doesn't knight g5 work? Because bishop takes and you sneak out. Okay, so knight c7, rook e7. Still not the most clear. No, because of rook d6. Rook d6, there was not an issue with knight e7. You're just going to play king g7. Yes, you lose the exchange, but you play it with the two bishops. Knight e4 is stupid. Knight e4 is stupidly brilliant. Oh, knight e4 is gross here. So many forks. So many forks. Yeah, understandable to miss that move, honestly. Knight e4 is B. Even with the computer pointing it out to me, I don't think I've calculated everything. Oh, transitions. Transitions. Exchange down. He distracted the rook to get in. Rook takes c6. The time. He's up on time, and there is no increment. That's actually the biggest advantage Danya has here. Would have forked the knight in the rook. No. That's just a figment of your imagination. Oh, Danya's going down. He's going to try for stalemate. But the bishop is not a great one for stalemate. Rip, bro. did win. Ah, sad day.
This is my first time.
Oh, all right, Doug. Let's dive into it. You've waited long enough. Ben Artman on the stream. He had some chances there. I think he just rushed with maybe Rook F5, honestly. To be fair, not a much a waste of time as a cards game. So I'm actually curious what people think about that game, because I understand 800 moves, like he could have checkmated him anytime. But I find myself more and more feeling like it's on the person not resigning. Wait, on your rage quit. I mean, that is he had chances to win that match. At least some pretty serious ones. So I would understanding if it was a frustrating way to lose. I don't know. I think the reason. Oh, he's on ads. Okay, we can keep talking about this then. Like people get frustrated with Hikaru because, of course, he could have ended the game, but I mean, I don't know. If you play on in a losing position, I think I have every right to mess with you and to troll you. And for Hikaru to, well, I think the fact that Just.com actually now might penalize people that do that. I mean, Hikaru did kind of make change happen. He showed the flaw in the system, and it led to change. Something. Aren't you just winning here? Or at least Bishop takes f6 may not be winning, but is very strong because he has to play G takes f6. Because this does lose. 94 he takes and you maintain a double threat. So maybe not winning, but Bishop takes f6, force G takes f6. That feels positive. He does have this bishop though. Maybe we still play 94 or do we play Bishop e4? And actually head to the end game. A little counterintuitive, but we also have knight takes b5. Bishop takes f6. I mean, bishop takes f3. Now we just win. I don't know. You have so many good options here. Like, I really do like bishop e4, but it's hard to resist just winning pawn. Although, I mean, you could just start knight takes b5 here as well, and not even deal with any of the g takes f6 stuff. So, huge missed opportunity. I will say, like, this, it's a good lesson to learn. It's a good thing to kind of feel, because I think in early stages of games, a lot of people miss things like this, just because it feels like we're still in the development stage. But I mean, you don't just blindly develop. Like, always look for opportunities, because I mean, your opponent will let them slip. Even here, queen c7 looks very strong. Just trying to win material. Yeah, queen c7 feels like a miss as well. It's just very free pressure. I don't like knight takes f6. I feel like knight takes f6, like it's not going anywhere. There's not a clear reason we want to play it, and kind of let him freeze pieces. Ooh, okay. This is fine though. I guess taking smart because yeah, it's a bit scary. If he takes and then he's trying to come up with no, because then this is wait. So what's wrong with knight f5 actually? Does it make a difference? The reason I'm asking is because I kind of like the fact that you're actually pinning. Chicken or the egg? Who trolled or who played on? Opinions always differ. Opinion is if you troll me in a losing position, I'm going to play on. Yeah, but I mean, if it is so losing I can troll you, then you should have already resigned. Like that, I think that's where I kind of side when the person trolling, because like if it hits that point, you already should have resigned, and then you should resign, and then you should resign, and then you should resign. like, like there's never a point where like there's any positive to your side. Like there's never a positive to someone playing on. Like it's just 100% negative. Where the person playing on is kind of like, hey, like they can have fun. Like how often do you get to promote a full chess set? Plus the fact that they should never even have needed to make that decision in the first place, because once again, like if it hits that point, you should have already resigned. I wasn't sure about the whole pin and stuff, so I just simplified. Yeah, I mean, Thug, that's where I feel like a lot of your mistakes are going. Like, it just feels like when you're not 100% sure on what to do, you're just trading. But, I mean, you were up in development and had better control of the position. Like, every trade you've made so far has been kind of not the best, because you're just relieving pressure on your opponent. Now, this is probably the biggest time where I think going for the trade might be reasonable, because yeah, moving into this potential discovery is a bit scary, but I still think it's probably the right decision. Try and keep material, try and keep that pressure. Because your opponent does want to move this bishop, and you're just trying to prevent that. Now, it doesn't 100% prevent that, but I do think the 2 rooks for the queen is much better for you, because your king's very solid. I don't mind it as long as they don't complain when they get mated by 8 knights. Yeah, I've had this back and forth where I have felt like I have had times that I felt like it's on both players, like the person should just checkmate and the person should resign, but I found myself being more lately in the scenario of like the people should just resign. Yeah, because it's just, I mean, you see someone like Amon going for this Mona Lisa checkmate and Hikaru going for the longest game, and like I kind of understand it, right? Like that's a common practice online is that you do that stuff when your opponent's not resigning. And I think also over the board, like if it's over the board and someone's not resigning in that situation, like we never blame the person playing on. Like everybody would be looking at the person not resigning, like what the heck are you doing? Like Hikaru has 2 queens. Like Hikaru has 6 pawns. Like why are you not resigning? For some reason when it's online, I think people treat it differently. But I think that's been the big shift for me is just, yeah, if I walked up on that game over the board, I'd look at the person not resigning like, what are you doing? Hikaru was absolutely an a-hole though. 500 title players are waiting for your game to end. Don't make them wait 10 minutes. Yeah, which I don't disagree with. That's why like this is a whole new thing for me that I'm kind of thinking through. And why I've definitely had in the past the feelings that it's on both players. But I think partially because it's Hikaru. Not because I don't think Hikaru does some dumb things at times that are kind of rude. but it really does make it ridiculous. Like if it was Magnus, like if someone's playing on against Magnus, I think that's ridiculous. If someone was to play on against Gary Kasparov, like he would have reached out his hand to ask them to resign. You know, someone doing it against Hikaru, someone doing it against Fabi, like it's just ridiculous that you're playing on against such a strong player. That I think it's really changed it for me, but it's even at the like playing on against Damon, I think is also kind of ridiculous. So I don't know. I think that's where I feel a bit differently. And again, over the board, we would always look at the person not resigning as them being the ridiculous one. It's also, I mean, Hikaru for the content, like he does actually have some benefit to continuing on. It's not like he's just messing around for the heck of it. Like the content side is there. So I don't know. That's not that you necessarily can just forego doing what you should for the content, but like playing on Hikaru has clear benefit. It's not like he's just playing on for the heck of it, where his opponent is. And I think that's, like, it's just, to me, it's so bad on the opponent that you're not resigning. Like, it is so awful that I think that's where a lot of my feelings kind of remain that way. Okay, how is this happening? Your opponent didn't take the pawn. He doesn't want to open up the rook, which makes sense. I guess this move on his part was kind of dumb. Like, he should try and cover c5 and restrict your knight. Like, knight e5 here, probably. He also would have knight d2, knight c4 ideas. So king f8 was kind of a silly move. But something additionally went wrong. Because you ended up winning. I mean, I guess it was rook c4. I guess he should play rook c2. Does that change things? No, you go king d3. This pawn is protected. Maybe he does have to take. It feels kind of crazy to open up the rook, but ending up down the pawn. And actually a very nice pawn at that, with how conveniently you can protect it while keeping this other pawn safe is... Sure, the opponent probably just wanted to be in a video as well for some narcissistic reason. I mean, maybe. But, like, you don't know that. Like, you don't know Hikaru's going to continue playing on. Like, you know, something crazy. Like, you're going to end up in the video anyways. I don't see much of a difference there. Unless you just want Hikaru to have some chance to do something funky. Okay, here so far, I think you're playing this very well. It's probably fine to let him take. I don't think it's necessary, because you could just run your king. Like, it looks like you can just run your king here, and then, like, you're free to win however you want. But this should still be winning. It's just a little bit messy now. Okay, king c3 first is probably better. Does it make a difference? Yeah, I think king c3. And then if he checks you or he goes back, then you get king b4 and rook a4. Then we take and play rook f7, something like this. Might be more ideal. Let's see how this played out. Rook d3. You protect. Okay, my concern would have been rook f3, but he didn't go for it. Yeah, he should have gone after rook f3 to try and take these pawns, so he could actually create a dangerous pass pawn. Now he's screwed. Wish they could have just permabanned Hikaru to make sure nothing like that is gonna happen again for anyone. What? Permabanned Hikaru? I mean, they did announce that they will punish people that do that from now on, but I mean, permaban. All right, Doug, do you actually want me to guess the rating? I'm gonna stick with a solid 500. Okay, not really. What was missed again? I mean, there was an element of okay play, but I mean, I could see this being a 16. I could see it somewhere between like 1600 up to 2100. With it, like, I'm more feeling like around 1600. Just because around that rating, like, a lot of trades. But it's hard to tell because everything got traded, I don't think there was as many opportunities to make, like, very obvious mistakes. And even here, where your opponent lost the pawn was not that crazy. So 2200, your opponent was at 2100. Okay, yeah, that's like I said, you know, fill the range, 2100 around there. Like, I believe it, but yeah, the actual estimation of the game didn't feel fantastic, but it's just so hard when most of it's trading. Well, I'm surprised. Game Review gives 2450 for you and 2250. That's wild. No, now I'm just trying to offend you more, apparently, but you know. Wait, where does it show the ratings? Scroll down. There it is. Although I think part of the problem, I'm pretty sure game rating goes off of part of your starting rating. I think to a point, because I want to say I've seen higher accuracy games with lower game ratings. If you said this was played by 500, you would say this. They would say this is 650 elo. Yeah, sorry. I think my 1600 guess was pretty good. A lot of trading seems pretty common for that rating. Gunner, how's it going? In school and watching this? Nice. I mean, make sure you don't take away from your school. Gotta do what you gotta do, but glad you could tune in. Alright, Extra Cheese is up next. The one I got a draw against the cheating slash Murphy 600. He got a 1300 rating. I got a 1800. Yeah. See, I think it adjusted a little bit according to your rating. Howdy, sir. Why do you look so mischievous?
You gotta do it. I need to be Tommy. Can you be Tommy real quick?
Can I be Tommy really quick?
Yeah. Yeah, actually. Oh, wait. I need a different color. I think you can be Tommy.
I'm gonna be Tommy. Alright.
You look more childish.
Honestly, when I'm tilting, I just trade because it reduces the chances of me losing. That's bad attitude to have. Trading is a tool. Why are you so afraid? Who cares if you lose? What do you have, a group of people that follow your games and make fun of you if you lose? Probably not. If you do, that's insane. Match play in. Does this not continue? Did I not read the... Okay, how does this top 15 compete in a match the contest. The winner of each match play will move on to the... Oh, okay. So no, they are to the playoffs. Okay. Okay. Only noteworthy opponent you've had in a while. National Master Chess Giant YouTube. Wait, Chess Giant? I've met this guy. I know Chess Giant. I think. I say he was at Vegas last year. Am I thinking of the right person? Let me click on his name. Follow him in. I think. Okay, it's because he's wearing a hat. I don't recognize him. Yeah, pretty sure he was in Vegas last year, and I met him there. Okay, interesting. He's a really nice guy. Cut him down to size. Right. Alright, better. Now I'm happier it came out for it. Now you couldn't see it. Cannot be analyzed. Okay, hold on. Do we like E5? I don't know if I like E5 here. Oftentimes, if you haven't played E5, then I think you almost want to leave it, because white playing E5, especially if they're not getting E4, is something we quite often welcome. I'd probably lean towards just playing C5 and then trying to prepare C4. Yeah, this didn't start off well. You lost a pawn. Not that it's over. You definitely have some potential complications, but that good old C5 would have been nice. Wait, this is the other game. Double forfeit.
Keep going.
Okay.
Oh, it's almost perfect. Oh, look at that. All right, now I just need you to look a bit more childish. Maybe like backwards hat.
Bit more childish?
Yeah, backwards hat. That's super childish. Let's go.
I think he just wanted to unleash some hidden feelings about backwards hats.
All right. You remember the script? We're like, all right, go, Tommy. What would be A? And then you're like, attack. And then I will.
I thought you wanted it to be A5.
No, attack.
You wanted it to be attack.
Actually, it has to be. And then I'm gonna point at you again, and then you're gonna be like, oh, bishop. It should bishop.
I thought.
And then that's it. That's all you have to do.
All right.
I took care of the rest. Okay, you ready?
Wait, so are you gonna speak or are you just gonna point to me?
I'm just gonna point to you. I did the other half already.
Okay. Or attack. For bishop? Do you want something?
He sounds so dead. All right, I guess that works.
Well, but it's weird, like I'm not getting any audio feedback. That's terrible. Thank you.
You're so stupid. can work with this. I can work with
Okay, you don't want it again?
it. I mean, you could be a bit more like, childlike. Like,
Oh my God.
attack.
Oh my god, for attack!
Yeah.
Woo! I'm so
Exactly.
excited!
You know what? Let's do it again. I believe in
For
you.
attack!
I believe in you. Sorry, chat. Okay, this means some good stuff will get done today. Yeah, good. We'll beef you up a little bit. Oh, there we go. All right, I'm gonna say the word out here just to help guide you.
Yeah,
all
that'd
right?
be great.
All right. All right, Tommy. What would be A?
A for attack. I'm a huge fan of attacking.
Nice job. Nice job.
Thank you.
What about B?
Oh, B is for bishop, for sure. My favorite piece.
All right, that's it. Chat doesn't get to hear the other part.
Doesn't get to hear the other part.
It's amazing. Bye, guys.
It's
It's gonna be genius.
gonna be genius. Kid, and it worked. Hey. Alright, what were we doing? Looking at this game. Yeah, it makes sense. Gotta attack something. For attack. B's for bishop. C is for... Okay, actually starting to really like this for you. A little H5 action. Sounds amazing. Excuse me. Kurt, how's it going? Yeah, H5 feels like the move. You played Bishop C8. Extra cheese. What the is Bishop C8? Attack! A is for attack. Attack? So simple. Why is this not even on F4? You didn't see where H5 got me, so I just flopped around waiting for a blunder. You went full fish mode instead of being a shark. Takes H3. Yeah, this doesn't quite work because he has this. Sharks flop around too. No, not these sharks. So you just won a pawn. Just so easily. And now his king side's like in danger. I guess it is that easy. You just sit around and wait for a blunder. And they blunder. This is how you beat National Masters, y'all. Wait, hold on. Something doesn't feel right. Taking this rook is highly questionable, right? You just let him solidify his structure. Am I crazy for thinking that? Because that something feels like it didn't go right around here. I'm wondering if you should just play here and do like basically everything you did just with this rook still. Tony's excited. He's excited. This kind of works, but it's... Is that the only way? You have to go all the way around? I mean, he should have also protected his d3 pawn. Like, he should play, like, knight f3 here and keep going. Somehow you just took all the pawns. he didn't defend any of them. So, it's not a minute on clock. I mean, yeah, that's fair. No, it's pretty solid game. I think it's a 3-minute game, so we go through it a little faster. I mean, the biggest thing that I'm gonna be critical of is not playing h5 because it just, you know, certain that they're not a cheater. Time travel favors the 2400. You're the 2400. Actually made me curious what he did wrong. Maybe it was just this g4. Like, he should probably just drop back 92. And I think a lot of his problems are much better. Because this knight on f4 is actually quite dangerous. And he doesn't have a great way of chasing it out. And even if he does chase it out, like, worst case scenario, you're playing knight takes g2. And time pressure. I mean, you know, he can try with rook a1. You can try. You can always try one time, right? Can always try one time. All right, who's next? We have Lord Dory. Lord Dory better be ready. Better be ready. That is you. This is correct. This is true story. It you. True. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Extra cheese, you're finally back. Good gracious. How long were those ads? You said that was like that's like a 2-minute, okay, like a minute and a half, 2-minute ad. You need the secret sauce on the end game. What's the secret sauce? 90 seconds. Okay. Actually not that crazy. Just feel like you were gone forever. Yeah, I was what was I saying? I was saying, oh, I think g4 for him was wrong. I think the biggest thing, you should have played h5. He kind of just blundered his face. So I guess your plan worked. But h5, I mean, it just looked really good for you. Take the pawn on h3 and you checkmate him. Simple. Ooh, this line. It's h4. This is a more rare line, and the Trompowsky, like in Grunfeld, this type of h4 stuff, I think happens a bit more. It's definitely more rare here. Forgot the theory here after d5. d5's, I mean, knight takes g5 and d5 is unusual. Mostly they play c5 as black, or d5 first. I assume this is just not the best for black. Whoa. Back camera. Taking your advice from previous analysis, you told me to play a good blitz game instead of a good game. So you are advocating that, I mean, okay, in fairness, if you don't see anything, yeah, just playing moves is better than no moves in blitz. That's for sure. But H5, I feel like that's a move you can play quickly and is a very good blitz move to open up the king like that. The raptor variation. Nice. It needs to be named after a hedgehog. I don't know about that, but hedgehog, pretty fearsome. Okay, I mean, your opponent, I don't think played this very well. Ooh, castling kingside though. I meant the hedgehog's the only opening named after an animal that's any good. You're not a fan of the pterodactyl? I like the pterodactyl defense. Man, the pressure here just feels so good that I don't like giving that up, but otherwise you probably have to play A3 castle. It's a little bit messy. I do think you'd have to be careful doing that. It's likely what I would play, but I can understand not doing it. Normally you castle queenside here, but you try to be flexible since the situation here. Yeah, I mean, but I think his attack, I don't really believe him. I think you play A3 castle, put the bishop on C2, and like you should be safe. And the hedgehog, oh, bird is named after a guy, not birds. Yeah, but okay, the bird is a questionable opening, so like it's not the worst, but it's not the best. Actually, evaluation-wise, I'm curious on this, but the orangutan technically is one of the better openings because it's not bad. I think it's around equal to play 1b4. Utah represent. Wait, are you from Utah? Maida Sanchez? The bird you can get. Okay, but what here? Are you defending the pawn? I don't think you need to, though. At least not that way. Like, b4 makes a lot more sense to me. But maybe we can even compromise, like play a4. And then you want b4 and you start expanding here. If he takes, I think he's going to have just problems pretty straight up. F4, 29% wins. B4, 24% wins, according to the Masters database. Okay, but how about the Open database? Chess Champion, how's it going? If the Open database is the same, I guess I'm wrong. %36 versus 45% draws. That's crazy. So many draws. Okay, so a4 looks like it was better, but your opponent just allows you to play g6, and now death seems to be right around the corner. But you said something about an endgame. I'm actually very curious how in the world this finds itself in an endgame. Wait. Okay. Hold on. And we found ourselves in an endgame. F4 50%, B4 52%. Let's go. Negligible drop percentage for all openings in the open database. One of the challenges that I tried on Lichess, okay, just like out of curiosity, was trying to play 2 moves for white, 1 move for black, and find a position that's not in the database. Excuse me. I think the closest I got was some positions that had like 3 games in them, but I couldn't find any. Now, if you do 2 moves for white and 2 moves for black, you can find quite a number of ones that are not in the database. But for only 2 moves for white and 1 move for black, I couldn't find any that have never been played before. So what happened here? This doesn't feel right. I feel like you should keep queens. But if you're not, like, if you're gonna trade, I'm just realizing now, C takes B4 doesn't make sense, right? Like, you should take here, at least. Because this way you either gain a tempo, right? Say he does something like B6, take, and you at least get the move. Okay, B6 looks pretty bad. Or he takes and you at least get a better structure here. Are these games from chess.com? Some of them, I mean, the percentages he's talking about, extra cheeses, is Lichess. But... oh, shoot. The games we're analyzing are a mix of chess.com and Lichess, whatever people send. Now, there's another idea, which is this, but nah, he has knight takes d3, so that's probably bad. Yeah, I think taking with the queen is kind of the first big thing here. But maybe fine, although why are you just giving away stuff? I think bishop e2, put this bishop on f3. Oh, king g3. Yeah, this, I mean, already things are looking a bit suspicious. I'm actually really confused. Okay, you're trying to avoid rook g5. Okay, but even then, like, f3 defends all this rook g5 stuff way better and prepares bishop e4. Right? I'm not crazy for that, hopefully. I mean, what can I say? Now we are into a very interesting territory. You're actually down material. But his pawns are so bad. What about f4? And then he goes for the trade. Yeah. You can't really stop him from trading this pawn. Okay, so if you want to play for a win, you have to dance around a little bit. I mean, what you're doing here... it's crazy. I mean, it's so colorful, the computer annotations, but a lot of it, I think, is... it kind of makes sense to me. I'm curious, what's it... like, is it real? Wow, allowing king d6 really does think is that bad. Wants you to go, oh, that's actually super sneaky. Bishop c2 or rook g4. Okay, that's actually a very nice idea. Because he can't go there because of rook g5, so you get behind the pawn. Yeah, gave king d6 a great. I guess because he didn't play king d4. Is basically you didn't play king d4. Woo! Good job. Oh my gosh, you protected your pawn. Very nice. Beautiful. King c3 inaccurate feels insane. King c5 mistake feels crazy too. No, I can't imagine what you would play here instead. c5? I guess? Yeah. Because I guess in theory, king on f4, rook's traded off is a draw. Like, I'm not saying king b3 is a miss. Can change view. But why? I mean, unless it wants bishop b1, maybe that's it. Is he blockade with the bishop? And so it actually, because you do want this trade for black. You do want to trade rooks. So maybe he wants to, like, you should have played bishop b1 here. Then when you didn't, he should play a2. And then again you should play bishop b1, and again you should play bishop b1. Like, just continually. Now let's check, is this correct? Or rook a2, I guess, to prepare it. But yeah, the idea kind of in that vein. Or here bishop d3 to go through c4. Yeah, I think that's the idea. I think overall, what I'm gathering is you don't want to trade rooks. He does. So a lot of what it's saying, why it's, you know, making it so colorful, has to do with that. Rook a2, you're just trying to prevent him from going here. Because a2 makes it more difficult for your rook to slip away. Since, I mean, the rook's the one guarding this square. 6-4, how's it going? Okay, e5 does feel bad because he wants the king at some point to land on f4. It's kind of making me wonder if you can just straight up win now by taking a3. Because okay, so just to add clarification here, pretty sure this is a draw because he basically puts the king over here. And then, just for example, something like, no, I already messed it up. I don't know how not to mess it up. Maybe we go king e3, and then what, a6, and it's just like a, it's like a two pawns versus king, and this bishop can't ever take the pawns because then this pawn falls because these pawns will have to take over here. So, yeah, something like this, and then move back and forth, and if you ever come over this way, you play c5. This, I do believe, is holding, which the computer confirms. So that's the big idea. a2 can be a weakness, but it's difficult for it to be if the king runs here, because where this becomes an issue is if the bishop is taking, but if your king, or if black's king is on this side, so imagine he played king e5, maybe here, so this is a good example. So you do bring the bishop to c4 and then king f4, right? If you defend this way, a1's a problem, and if you defend with the bishop, you can never take without trading the rooks. I think is roughly what I believe to be the idea. Now, move orders are tricky, because even here, like already, king b4 is a potential issue, so the actual balancing of how you go about this, I mean, it may be something like this, because even here, it's questionable if you do want to take with the bishop, you find yourself in a pin, and, yeah, I mean, it's just, this back and forth of you're trying to avoid trading rooks, and with a pawn on a2, it's just more likely for that to happen. Now e5, you might be able to get away with trading rooks, which it looks like you did, because the king can't get over here. What the heck is he doing? Now it's just GG's, like this is over. What is e4? What is e4? No, you can't. You gotta at least try this, maybe. e4, I mean, you could take here, push here, like you do whatever you want now. What the heck? What was this? What? Are you kidding? He just gave you 2 free pawns and like thought that would do something? I mean, again, I think this is losing. But at least try this. At least, just for my sake. I mean, come on. Like, at least make him move the king. It's kind of crazy though. This whole idea with a2 is very interesting. He decided not to serve it. Yeah. No, I do want to point out, as interesting as this endgame is, I think your approach in general around this point was quite rough, to say the least. I mean, as early as playing queen takes b4, which looks better to me. Some of the piece placement around here also feels kind of rough to me. I mean, even this rook at least feels better. So you're keeping a4 protected. Like, I think you got into this kind of unexpected stage where you felt like you needed to grind the endgame, and you wanted to keep it simple, but in your attempts to kind of keep it simple and just, you know, make sure everything was guarded, you just took all your pawns. And because of that, he could have gotten back in the game. Now, admittedly, holding for him, I think, is still very tricky. But, yeah. Where's the b4, c5 advancing going later on the game? Middle game instead of queen e3? Oh, instead of queen e3, yeah, like a4 is what I was thinking. And check it. Oof. Yeah, a4. Almost +2 already. Because he can't take here. Oh, that's not even the best move. Hold on. What's better? Oh, wait, bishop b5 even. You just fully try and trap the queen? Yes, maybe? Yeah, bishop b5. Even better. You might even have similar ideas to what you got in the game. Now with knight c5, and then if he takes that same type of trap, you also have take. Yeah, it's very messy. And okay, here he just allowed g6, and then I think he played it decently well. And just that queen takes b4. All right, human person. There. Yeah, it's one of the things about bringing the queen out. I mean, I know we learned from very early on not to bring our queen out too early because it can get attacked, and then like we find these openings that are exceptions. But there is a reason it is a principle, and you definitely see it in potential chances like this. Oh, human person versus a Miles. This game played back in December. Oh, geez. We got a almost a 6-month-old game. Human person. Oh, 6-4 sneaking in right at the end. Too bad we're gonna have to end before 6-4 turn comes up. Let's search a game. Okay. That was sarcasm, by the way, just in case. Sometimes that's real. Now that Miles is going to get an NM title, is he considered a scalp? I don't know, because Miles, I mean, title player scalp for sure. He still has some rating to gain though, right? I mean, I know he gained quite a bit of rating at his last tournament, but not to the point of NM. No, Miles is good enough. I think Miles can hit National Master. He's got to work through some things. But I think he has the ability of it. Extra cheese. I mean, it's just the way you said it. You made it sound so much like. You said it. Is he considered a scalp? It sounded very factual. Miles is 2089. Oh, Steven, did you see Andrew cooked up again? Doesn't look like it's been rated yet, but he had another 5 out of 5 performance. Miles has classes, he has to ace. I mean, you know, academics, macademics. It's all about the chess. I mean, yeah, there are no norms for National Master. Who did he beat? I only know he beat Sid, which was a huge win. I didn't see his other ones, but that was, you know, that was the top win anyways. So it's a huge win. 2,400. USCF does have norms, but not for the National Master Tour. Yeah, dude, he's crushing it. Let me see who else. What was his second win? Oh no, not 5-0. Okay, he went 4 out of 4. He went 4 out of 4. Wait, no. He just sent me the standings after round 4. He says he went 5 out of 5 though. But I guess he only sent it to me after round 4 because he was highlighting his win against Sid. I mean, it looks like for the most part, he didn't play any. Like the other players were a bit lower rated. But that win was very good. NSA's got her title. I had to rummage through my game history to retroactively add her to my skills. That's funny. When are the candidates? I don't think candidates is for a long time. You in person, you've missed out a lot. Women's candidate master now. Nice, nice. As per your research, what kind of research you doing, human person? That's what I wanted to click on. Is Queen F6 like a newer thing? Or just a less common thing? It looks like it actually does very well for black. But always E takes D4. Bishop G4, very unusual. But hey, gotta win. So Miles... Wait, what? I'm confused. Why not take? I mean... It's just... Why not? So you go for WFM, given that she's about as good as Davina. She's nowhere near as good as Davina, at least online. Davina's a beast online. Davina is a beast. Yeah, I don't understand. D takes E5 makes a lot of sense. This feels very strange. I know what we're hoping for. Well, we're hoping for take e5. I guess. But you just like lost the pawn. Wait a second. What? Why not take? Davina's the only person I won't rematch. She scares me. One hope forever. Who is playing black? At a dog. You know who that is. Radio, how's it going? The F3 knight. Wait, knight G5. What do you mean the F3 knight? I know the F3 knight's hanging. He also has a few things hanging. Knight G5. Doing pretty well. I'm just very confused. Knight? What? Oh, so you're trying to say that knight should play knight G5, then here play D takes C5. I mean, wait, this also, what? This just wins a piece. Okay, I mean, maybe not a piece because he can move. And then take and take, but still. Even will you win the Washington Open? Stop starting versus lower rated players and these Swisses I can cook. There's no rookie one yet. What? What do you mean? No rookie one yet. There absolutely is a rookie one. What world am I living in right now? Oh, man. I was so confused because I was like, man, I swear I started at 1 o'clock, but the stream only says 2.5 hours because it dropped at one point. I would definitely rookie one before I go. What do you mean? In person? What are you talking about? You go rookie one before e5. This is we just win the queen. I'm confused. Yeah, queen d3 is a crazy move here. But okay. But okay. Excuse me. Knight takes d6. Oh, yes, maybe. I don't believe he can let you play knight takes d6. Can he? I guess. No, because then you queen g6, knight f7. Is that what you played? Yeah. Okay. Learning. Gamble. Yeah. What do you think this is? This is chess. This is chess stream. There's no gambling. Never gambled a day in my life. Give or take. All of my life. No, I'm not the even recreationally the biggest fan of gambling. We are in a car over here. Okay, so I went through that quickly. Kind of taking it in. This feels fine, I guess. Yeah, I think. I mean, you should be winning here. Should be. don't think he said anything at the game, but at one point he was like losing by a bit, and he was annoyed because the turn was almost ending. Wait, didn't Hikaru whip? Did I just miss something? Did Hikaru say she played? Oh, this was back talking about it, you know. Oh, and Hannah says, oh, okay. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Okay, Bishop C3 is a weird move. Why not continue with the plan? Isn't this just winning? Like you just pew 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 pew, da 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 da. I agree. Now it's a mess. Knight C4? Oh, wait, Knight C4? And who's playing for the win? I'm not so sure. Because you play B7, King C7, but this is still... Okay, you could play Bishop C5. Then you take... No, taking's crazy. Okay, Bishop C5, he goes around. I mean, it's interesting. Knight B7. Okay, I don't like this. But he does get the pressure. Whoa. You had a quick question? So impatient. Let me see. One sec. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be here. One sec. Wait, have you posted it yet? You haven't posted it. I was gonna watch it. I think it should be fine. Either way, but I was gonna watch it first. But you have to boost it before you. That should be fine. It's fine with me. Tony bobblehead. I go too hard. Oh wait, he does have king takes. So what the actual F? What is this game? You... And I guess the elo on this one, even though I can see the elo. I think we need some adjustments. No offense to both these players, but actually offense. A little bit of offense. I mean, yeah, time pressure, but he spent 6 seconds, by the way. Human person, you spent 6 seconds of your 27 left playing Rook G8 and not Rook B8. I mean, I don't know why everyone's not just like 2500. Just that easy, everyone. This is why we love Bullet. This was a 10-minute game. All right, 6-4. Show me what you got. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm more harsh than. Actually, I don't know. Like, no D takes E5. You did find knight D6. But then no, like you go through all this effort to play bishop A5, and then no rook H8 is crazy. And then somewhere back within the reasonable area, and then no rook B8. Somehow you got gifted diamond twice. Nice. What is this? What is this? 6-4. What are you posting? You just post a game link, silly guy. What is this? 3 minute? All right, 3-0. Of course, it doesn't fully fit. It's okay, I got it. I'm feeling extra judgmental. You know how it is. You know how it goes, right? Yeah, you know how it goes. All right, this is the last game, and then we finish. Last game. It better be the most inspiring 3-minute. Interesting line already. Tricky Voldemort's trying something. Now, I'm not gonna lie, it seemed to work out for him. I think you should have taken E5. Like, I feel like that's actually the big flaw in his whole master plan is, like, here you take E5 and you play knight D7, and I don't know, is this bad? This feels like French. Snipe Divina in the bullet pool. There you go. I don't know. I think you just put pressure, and then you could even develop the bishop this way, depending on how he develops, just to cover F5 and attack there. But bishop E7 and knight C5, also the reasonable. King gets tempered as the string goes on. Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't I? Especially when I gotta see no rook B8. It's just that easy, everyone. It's just that easy. Wait, no knight takes E5 though? Try to trick here. Okay, so you're trying what? To get bishop takes D4? I guess. Actually, he doesn't have to take. All right, we'll calm down a little bit of judgment. And now he takes. Of course, he takes H7. And you die. Yeah, definitely knight takes. For the defensive perspective, definitely knight takes E5. Feels like the better call. Because you even got your trick and it's still, like, losing. That's not ideal. Wait, is it losing though? Hold on. I'm assuming. But there's no checkmate. Oh, no, there's problems. G6 and like even knight C4. G6, knight C4 looks very good. He played this, but he played queen H4. Okay, that's probably winning too. And now, oh wait, maybe it is a little bit trickier. Knight C4 once again. Knight C4 is actually even better now. But this is actually super tricky. Oh no, you block. Hold on. Wait a second. You don't take. Taking allows C4 checkmate. Oh, maybe it's not so easy now. Hold on. like I'm missing something though. Maybe bishop check is better. And then rook d1, but I mean, you still kind of sneak here. Yeah, so knight c4, just for the record, is completely winning. Knight c4 here is equal. Dang. Somehow holding he... Oh, he does end up playing knight c4. What? And then he plays queen g3. Okay, hold on. It's not over yet. Yeah, the time's getting low. Can he hold it? Wait, there was a mate in 2? Connor McChicken, how's it going? Oh, yeah, queen d6. Instead of taking that, I mean, that's kind of an understandable miss still. Yeah. Taking, not taking the rook back, easy to forget. Oh, you're flagging so hard here. Oh, you both got a little fancy and a little back and forth. And in the end, the tricky Voldemort gets you. The tricky Voldemort had all the tricks. And takes the W. Yeah. Other than the checkmate in 2. F8. Oh, in general, taking there was a mistake. This is equal here, just with a bunch of checks. Oh no, with queen f7. Oh yeah, queen f7. That's very logical and smart. Oh. Yeah, so you got a little too fancy for your own good. Could have kept it simple with knight takes e5. Yeah, your opponent missed the win. Yeah, oh yeah, the final position, because he just chases your knight forever. And draw. And draw. Alright, well, some good games. Pretty adventurous, pretty wild. I'm pretty tired. I think I'm gonna finish there. Seems like a good time. We made it through the queue. And I could go for a nice meal. And a good life. Good night. King Walk is pretty wild. Speaking of Davina, seems like the perfect time. So rare that she's streaming. Not when we finish, just in general that she's streaming. So let's raid Davina, everyone. Thanks for being here. Thanks for submitting the games. Yeah, Gamay analysis. Top notch. Gotta get that spelling. Go show Davina some absolute appreciation. And y'all take care. See you tomorrow. We'll be back streaming. Peace out.